Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Sarji, S. Patel, Mark, Cube Gift, welcome all. Yeah, now I think it's going to further get boring. Tomorrow the markets are closed, so no live stream tomorrow morning. Friday, cash market and futures market are open only for half a day. Cash market I think closes at 12 noon. Futures market will finish at 1 p.m. Eastern. So yeah, it's going to be very boring between now and Friday afternoon. Don't expect much movement in the market. Market's about to open. Yeah, I switched on the news. Only one thing is remaining now, Dow to go hit upper edge, else all other markets have hit the upper edge. Nvidia has not done much. It is now starting to rally. So between now and Friday, the whole market could be overtaken by Nvidia rally. It is up right now 2%.
One minute remaining until the market on open imbalance. Market on open imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 0 million, Nasdaq 100 buy side 11 million, Dow 30 buy side 1 million, Mag 7 buy side 0 million. Oracle climbs 5% after Deutsche Bank note on OpenAI benefit.
So that's what happens during the holidays, Freda. Market grinds higher on the lower volume. Path of least resistance is on the upside. And I don't know if I confirmed or not while I was on mute. He did say 0 million. 0 million to the buy side. How about 0 million to the sell side? Still the same. Market pumping higher. Dow going into its weekly expected move upper edge now. Yeah, almost there. With this push, Dow is the last candidate now to go hit the upper edge of the expected move. Still some room remains. Little bit. Almost home.
At 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US Chicago PMI forecast 43.6, prior 43.8. ECB's Vujic says for another interest rate cut, you would have to see the inflation path going down. In 5 minutes' time, we have the US Chicago PMI forecast 43.6, prior 43.8. Oracle shares gained 4.7%, set the biggest one-day jump in over a month. One minute remaining.
Yeah, since the data is going to come, I'm just going to keep it very tight, break even.
10 seconds. 36.3, 36.3, lower than forecast of 43.6. Fed bids for 4-week bills total $310.8 million.
Sampath, good morning and welcome. Made profit on Dow. Yeah, it was about to go for a weekly, right? Yeah, it went for the weekly. I told you, right, in the pre-market, that was the time to go long already on the Dow, on that pullback into the upper edge and now a little bit above it. Let's check on Russell. So Russell, be careful, guys. At any point, Russell could make a move or push into that weekly expected move upper edge one more time, and that might go give us the dip one and the only dip of the session. Yeah, do not short the market. How about some ground rules? Do not short the market, please. Anyone interested in shorting the market, please identify yourself. I would like to debate with you. Anyone wants to be contrarian here? ARL? Anyone who wish to be contrarian, please step forward. I would like to have 2 words with you. So, yeah, guys, do not short this, okay? As I said, right? Yeah, there is time, okay? Yesterday there was a time and I was short. I asked you not to go long. This was yesterday, right? When market had shorts, right? If you enable my yesterday's trade, you'll see, right? We were short. I don't know. This is long. Looks like. Is it? Whatever. Like. This is not the time to short. Okay. Yesterday also afternoon. Throughout the afternoon, we kept going long. it is still a long. Okay, if things change, I will talk bearish. Don't worry, I have bearish side of my brain which is capable of talking bearish also, which is capable of trading bearish. So when I switch that mode on, we'll talk bearish. I look at 10-second chart, RD, there is long and shorts by the minute. Yeah, but isn't it exhaustive looking at 10-second chart? And what is the consistency and profitability over the long period trading 10 seconds? Yeah, I mean, you can go crazy, guys, analyzing the market long, short, every 10, 20 seconds. I mean, unless you are programming algorithm or a automatic, execution of order, I mean, there's no point going 10 seconds, 5 seconds, 20 seconds. At least a minute, 5 minute, something like that will be better. Consistency over the long period of time, right? You have to also think of, are you going to be making money over a very long period of time? Anyway, as I mentioned, right, sometimes you have to try it, and then when you realize it's not profitable, then your bank account or your account balance tells you it is not feasible to go that aggressive in the market. Overall, if your direction is right, you're being patient, you'll make money. You make a lot of money doing that approach.
At 10 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the US 4-week bill auction. Prior high yield 3.89%. Prior bid to cover 2.75.
Instead of calling tops and shorting, call your mother and tell her you love her. That's good. Yeah. There are many other things you can do than trying to identify a top. Obviously, people are still trying to short it. That's the reason why it is pumping up like this. This is all shorts getting screwed right now. On my part, I clearly warned you. Let's start with some ground rule. Do not short. Do not short. Please. Can I buy the dip? Yeah, of course. I did once here already, right? This dip I bought. Yeah, if it dips here, it settles like this. Yeah, buy that dip. Why are you not buying this dip? Huh? Why? You are recommending us. You won't buy this dip? I want little bit more relaxed, more better price, more little bit more. I don't know, like. But I will buy. Don't worry. I'll buy the dip. Okay, I'll buy. Don't worry. Meta, Harpal, we are already long. We are already long Meta. We are already long Oracle. Meta, in fact, our position is up already 10% in New Paradigm Group. That was our call out, guys, to go long on Meta. Yeah, position is up somewhere 9%, 10%. So yeah, one of the account, it is up 8.4% for me. Yeah,
The
I
US
think
dollar
I
pairs
could not.
gains versus the yen after weaker than expected Chicago PMI index, last up 0.3%.
Yeah, I got $584.50 on Meta. I picked up Nvidia yesterday. Hey, here's your pullback. Are you going to go long? Why don't you go long? You said you'll be buying the dip. Why don't you buy this dip? Okay, Baba. Okay, I'll buy. Okay. Don't worry, I'll buy. Buy it now. Be a man of your word. Buy it. Okay, I'll buy. Okay, please wait. Okay. You see, you're not buying it. You're not punching long. Okay, man, take it.
The US dollar index turns lower after Chicago PMI, last down 0.1%.
Russell Peters, it reminded me of Russell Peters. Be a man. Be a man. Buy that dip. Lucas, where where is the level today? Which level? I got many levels: weekly, daily, masters, new paradigm. You'll have to become member to get all the levels.
In 5 minutes' time, we have the US 4-week bid auction, prior high yield 3.89%, prior bid to cover 2.75.
So just check on Russell. Russell, if it makes a push for that weekly expected move upper edge. Nasdaq could also dip into 25,132. It is possible. Difficult to cut trade here, but it's okay. I'm going to re-enter. I'll re-enter.
Surely expecting the result of the 4-week bill auction.
Yeah, beyond this point, it is a gap fill. We are going for the gap fill. If we lose this zone now, we are going for the gap fill. Another 80 points down.
The S&P 500 and Nasdaq 100 pair gained to a session low.
So I did not check on Nvidia. Is Nvidia selling? Okay, Nvidia came into the midpoint. Oh yes, so Nasdaq also came into its 132 area, right? And Nvidia came into the midpoint. Yeah, so that we expected. Just did not keep my eyes open. Anyway, should be fine now. We should be fine. Yeah, Nvidia came into the midpoint, guys. We discussed about it, right? I just did not, I don't know.
Free spot 905%, free spot 905%, bid to cover 2.77, 2.77. The US selling $110 billion and awarding 35.31% of bids at high.
Yeah, top step X not working. I cannot log in. Mhm. Seriously, it's gone. Top step. The website is still up. Yeah, so couple of misses on my part. I did discuss about it in the pre-market. I don't know, I forgot to keep track of it, didn't follow whatever rules. We did expect Nvidia to pull back into the midpoint. That's our weekly midpoint, and there was always a possibility Nasdaq could come back into our weekly expected move upper edge. Like here we had bounce once, second bounce, and we could come here. So as long as, I mean, we are holding this as a pivot, we'll be fine. Yeah, the moment I think the real bearishness or you seeing me shorting the market will be here. Like if we break, retest and reject, this rejection is going to trigger my short side in the market. Until that time, to be honest, doesn't matter. I mean, trade the smaller size, trade micros, whatever you want. Here, into that area, bounce of that area, it's all long for me. As I mentioned, right, if I was a little bit more sharper, more, whatever, like following my checklist of thing, I would have waited for this. I think on one of this pullback I did mention it could come into 130, especially if we lose this, it's direct drop into 130. So I don't know how you manage, like put one here, a couple of micro here, or just wait for that final flush. I got in here now with 4 contract, out on most of the contract. This again, anywhere I don't mind punching more contracts. As long as we are above that line, still a possibility of pushing higher. Yeah, I can punch one more here. Added averaging up now, not averaging down, averaging up on this trade. Are you able to log in? I still cannot get into Top Step X platform. Are there any announcement there? Top Step X. Okay, people are. I just joined this Monday. It is normally like this. Is there a half a day? I don't think so. There is even a half a day today. Tomorrow the market is completely closed. Friday there is half a day. Tomorrow and Friday till 1 p.m. Eastern. Half day. Okay, futures are open. Okay. But since cash markets are closed, I don't think we'll have pre-market show, because if the cash markets are closed, there won't be any much activity in the pre-market. Maybe we'll meet only for few. I'll see. We'll discuss. We'll decide later in the afternoon. Let's make money some. Let's make some money right now. It's going to drop. You're going to lose big again. No, I am open for shorting. I told you, right? There is certain area. If we lose that area, I'm open for shorts. Did they put anything on their Discord?
At 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have the EIA crude oil inventories. Forecast a draw of 2.363 million, prior a draw of 3.426 million, with a range of a draw of 0.5 million to a draw of 4.09 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a build of 1.163 million, prior a build of 2.327 million. EIA distiller inventories forecast a build of 0.34 million, prior a build of 0.171 million, and Cushing's inventories prior a draw of 0.698 million. Reminder in 5 minutes time, we have the EIA crude oil inventories, forecast a draw of 2.363 million, prior a draw of 3.426 million, with a range of a draw of 0.5 million to a draw of 4.09 million. Gasoline inventories forecast a build of 1.163 million, prior a build of 2.327 million. Distillate inventories forecast a build of 0.34 million, prior a build of 0.171 million, and Cushing inventories prior a draw of 0.698 million. One minute remaining, I'll be dealing with EIA crude oil inventories. 10 seconds. A build of 2.774 million, a build of 2.774 million, higher than the expected draw of 2.363 million. Gasoline inventories, a build of 2.513 million, a build of 2.513 million, higher than the expected build of 1.163 million. Distiller inventories, a build of 1.147 million, a build of 1.147 million, higher than the expected build of 0.340 million. And Cushing's, a draw of 0.068 million, a draw of 0.068 million. We do have the US EIA weekly petroleum status report on the feed for those interested.
Okay, cleared all the reds, back to green.
According to the EIA, US East Coast gasoline stocks fell in the latest week to lowest since November 2022.
Hit the like button. I bought the dip. I told you, right? This was like little bit of carelessness, but when it was pulling back, right? I said I would prefer little more deeper pullback. If only I had checked my chart on Nasdaq, I would have got a better entry at my desired price. Whatever, like Nvidia also confirmed the bounce into the midpoint. And there's your winner, guys. Yeah, it was mostly ES. ES had the masters level, and also Nasdaq was below its masters. Once we cleared the masters level, we're through. So I have stuck long in the Top Step X platform. Is it back? I don't think. I'm not able to log in. Network error. Oh, I still have one micro in one of the account. Let me close that.
France's President Macron to travel to China December 3rd to December 5th.
So yeah, market going sideways right now.
JP Morgan's Diamond says UK Chancellor focus on financial discipline is something that the market should welcome.
Is it good enough? We need more money. Members, you know the trade, you know the level we took. It was our master's level bounce. Which prop firm has best offer for Thanksgiving? 90% off from Legends Trading, 91% off from Day Traders are the best deal. 90% off from Prop Shop, again another best deal. Tradify is 40% off. It is moving big. 150 point you have to get normal. This is going to be normal. 280 all the way till 150, 130 point movement is not big. Nasdaq is a bigger product, guys. You have to come prepared that it could move 400, 500 points anytime. 100 to 100 point range should be very normal and bread and butter, because it's a big product now. It's not a small product anymore.
Stocks Europe 600 index extends gains to 1%, a session high. UK 30-year gilt yield down 9.8 basis points to 5.23%, the biggest one-day fall since April.
Well done. Congratulations to Indie GJSM or JGSM.
The UK 10-year gilt yield down 6.7 basis points to 4.428%.
Yeah, different accounts. I'm intentionally making less money. Viewers will not be able to take it. This much amount of money. I think I'll have to start hiding my PNL. Too much, right? I mean, I don't know. It's anyway. We'll change some formatting next year. I mean, the problem is there's nobody becoming member, nobody becoming subscriber. I mean, all I have done is taken our levels. This is our levels, guys. All I've done is take a 3 contract long here. It worked perfectly. 3 contract long here perfectly. When I ask people become member, yeah, not today. Not today. Maybe next year. I mean, this is like, I don't believe in that nazar or superstition, but this is of no use. Display of these skills is of no use. Wastage of effort. Preservation of the energy is my mere concern. Preserve the energy, preserve like laws of physics, right?
So, a reminder in 5 minutes' time, ECB's
Top of the hour.
US to sell $77 billion in 3-month bills on December 1st to settle on December 4th. The US to sell $77 billion in 6-month bills on December 1st to settle on December 4th.
Yeah, remember now. Too late. I'm
In
ending
5
the
minutes' time, we're
membership
expecting
group.
comments from ECB's Lane, who's due to speak in a fireside chat organised by Santander in Paris.
So we used to have pre-market show for the members. That is coming to an end. This is the last week. Members, we are ending. But yeah, still as you are becoming member, you will be able to watch the educational videos which we have recorded. Watch those 3 videos as a member. It will help you understand the weekly levels. I'm still continuing to post. I'll be sharing my weekly levels, like the 3 lines, right? I share weekly midpoint, weekly high, and weekly low. That is still going to be shared, but the pre-market shows are now ending for the members. It's been 2 years and we are moving forward in the journey. We are like much further now. But for members, this will still continue to come. All the 3 weekly expected range for all the futures market, all the important tech stocks. So watch this video, Harpal, since you are a new member now. Watch this under the home tab. Watch all the educational videos for the member 1, 2 and 3. It will give you a good perspective what our strategy is at our weekly level. And if people who like the weekly strategy, use it for a couple of weeks. If it works for you, then switch to the masters level. Masters level will give you access to the daily levels and the masters level. Again, watch the educational videos in each of those categories. As I mentioned, right, we are at new paradigm now, the final level in our strategy. Yeah, January onwards, I'll only have pre-market show for new paradigm. I cannot, guys. I'm not able to keep up. It is impacting my health right now. This many long hours. That's one of the reason why. Just we'll have new paradigm only pre-market show and the market open. And I think 10:30 onwards, I'll have it for everyone in January. But yeah, that's why we recorded all the educational videos. The knowledge is there. Watch those videos as a member. Watch those video as a masters. You have access to all those educational videos. And new paradigm, as I said, right, it's just 2 months old right now. The strategy, we are perfecting it, and hopefully in December I'll have some educational videos here. Enough of education, enough of learnings. You just need to make money now, more and more money. Time bound, right? University, you need to graduate one day, right? You cannot be entire life studying in the college, university, right? You have to go in the real world soon. No, YouTube does not allow me to give any discount. But I think at least you should become basic member. I mean, $6, what you discount you want in $6? $6 entire month, you'll have levels. watch some of those videos, understand the strategy, how it works. Actually, you can watch our pre-market show also. They are still there. Like, even though when you go under the live, there are playlist, the educational video as I was showing, right? Members educational videos. There are 3 of them. I don't know why it is not loading the thumbnails. But yeah, members educational video, 3 of them. But yeah, there you go. The pre-market show, right? The live, you can see it, 105 of them. So how we analyze the market, what we are looking for, you can still watch under live prep work. So those are like pre-market show. Those are coming to end.
Surely expecting comments from ECB's Lane.
After December, even the live prep work for masters will come to end. Only new paradigm pre-market show will be there, and the market 10:30 onwards for everyone. This is because I need to do a lot of options trading, guys. It is not that I'm not interested or I'm very greedy for the money. I have ambitions to do a lot of options trading. So with that group, that is the reason why I kept a little bit high price, because not only we are doing many levels with that group. We have like masters 4 but 5 additional levels, but we are doing a lot of SPY QQQ trading as well, and a lot of swing trading. So that group, I want to spend more time and do more extensive options trading in that group. So that is the reason why it's more for the learning again, at least, but in the new area, right? Not in the futures I'm done. This is enough for me. But in options, yeah, a lot need to be done in that group. Yeah, masters hit. Give the man a Nobel in finance. I mean, everything is as per the level. Maybe if I had a good marketing machine or something, it would have been already blown. But look at the bottom. I consistently bought 3 contracts here, 3 contracts here. I told you, right? Masters, remember, the reason we created Masters New Paradigm is I should be able to trade the big size also. In general, I'm comfortable trading 1 contract, but with New Paradigm Masters level, and look at that here. Here I can trade 3-4 contract easily. This is yesterday's market. Yesterday we went for the weekly expected move average. That is our weekly expected move average we went for in the afternoon. The path to the weekly came through our daily and obviously our masters and new paradigm. Bottom was at new paradigm. Masters triple top here, break above it, all this pullback all the way into the weekly expected move average. Every single dip we bought was profitable. Yesterday's PNL, today's PNL. Yesterday in that, I think we really killed it. This was yesterday, I think. Yeah, this is yesterday. This is day before. This is today. So yeah, as I said, right, enough convincing, enough showing. Move on with the life. Yeah, but as I mentioned, right, we have, the good thing is it's not hidden. Everything is out there. You go and watch all the videos. Even if you become members, masters now, I mean, you still have all the recorded session. Go under home tab, watch all the educational video. First thing first, as a member you get 3 videos. As a masters you get these 3 plus these 4 7 plus these 3 10 videos. Those are like detailed, concentrated knowledge and educational videos. The live discussion we used to have around our levels, that also you can hear it by going under playlist, by accessing members level prep work, masters level prep work, and even experts level prep work, right? Remember, when we stopped experts group, we still have those 70 videos there now. There were thousands of videos. I deleted my 1400 live videos in June because of the community strike I got from YouTube. Else these were like 3 years of content we deleted. But it's okay, 70 videos not bad, 105. In fact, this is more refined, more latest, greatest. So the conversation in this one is more polished and more like up to date as compared to 2 years or 3 years old videos. This is a good watch. Members level prep work, experts level prep work, masters level prep work. And obviously educational videos are the like, just pick the finest of the finest thing and show it to you. So how about our ground rules, right? Do not short the market was the call. I hope you are able to appreciate it now. Do not short this market. Any pullback will nice buy the dip opportunity. We bought that dip. We bought
The
this dip.
pound rises
Here's
0.6%
the outcome.
on broad dollar weakness.
I even challenge someone, right? Someone who wants to come forward, step forward and say, I am short on this market and this is my reasoning, and take that shit. RDGD, it's down now. I offered an open debate, right? Who wants to short the market? And you can see the result, right? What you would have been very wrong in shorting the market today. So yeah, things which were not strong Monday, Tuesday are getting stronger now. So it is just getting better and better market. Apple rallying, Microsoft rallying, Nvidia rallying now. Others were already rallying,
UK
but
Chancellor Reeves says she recognises the UK government asking people to pay more.
you are short, I'm short. I made too much in the evaluation, trying to lose some now. Good for you. This should have blown someone's account for sure. Shorting. Yeah, 30 point versus, I mean, the logic is front of you. Like what you got in 30 point
Reeves
versus
says
what you have
Labour's
missed in the
campaign
long.
tax pledge applies to rates.
I always try to pick a side which will benefit all. If you had 30 pointer short, look at that 25,140 to 25,240, 100 point, 240 till
We
300,
have found a video for ECB
160
names
point.
comments. It is on the feed.
So it is up to you to decide 30 point short or 160 point. The difference is 160 divided by 30, 5.3 times. So if you are getting 5 times more return on the long side, I mean, again, as I said, right? If you are debating with me that 30 pointer short versus you are ready to miss 160 point, I mean, the numbers are doing the talking. It is 5 times more gains going long versus short.
ECB's lane says for sustainability of inflation at 2%, we need to see deceleration of non-energy price growth.
So funding ticks have gone for 50% off.
The Fed bids for 7-year notes total $5 billion. UK 30-year gilts extend gain. Yield drops 10 basis points to 5.22%.
Fifty percent off, guys, on the funding ticks. Very rare. They only do 20% off most of the time. So this is first time they are doing 50% off. So take advantage of it. I'm going to pick up accounts. Anyone who can confirm how many accounts you can have with funding ticks? You can have up to 10 evaluation and 5 master account at a time. Okay. So basically 500 accounts. it is good. I don't know about exact update or exact advantage, but they are good. They keep sending out those email that they are paying this much to this audience, that audience. $20 million are paid to the traders with zero reward denials. Copy trade up to 12 live accounts, allowing you to manage your risk. No daily loss limit. Daily rewards. Reward yourself each day of the week. Yeah, so yeah, there are daily payouts. 90% reward split. Industry's high reward split. No ban after live. Immediately enter back into the regular funding program. If you fail in the live, some platforms ban you for some time, cooling period. Trading news fully allowed. Pro Plus account first features platform to give traders full control and allow them to fully customize their plan, customize your reward cap, customize your drawdown type. The choice is yours. 50k lowest profit target in the industry to meet. 5-day rewards. Reward yourself every week. Copy trade multiple account. Allow up to 300k in accounts with Pro Plus. I think no daily loss limit. No soft breaches limiting you, no activation fees, affordable in cost, no subscription, pay once and pass within 30 days. So yeah, they are improving every update they send, they keep improving. I don't know. I think people are still shorting it. That is the reason why it is pumping up like this. Why? I don't know. Maybe there is a supply zone for them. Do
The
not
Nasdaq
short. Okay,
100
do not
index
short the
extends
market.
gains to 1%.
There is no supply demand. So Apple is heading for its weekly expected move upper edge one more time. Microsoft heading for its weekly expected move upper edge. Nvidia still around the midpoint. Imagine if Nvidia starts pumping, this rally could get really steeper in the I hear like 2 days, right? 2 more days, half a day. I thought like tomorrow market is completely closed. Now I'm hearing futures are open for half a day tomorrow. Yeah, maybe then I'll come back for the half day. Yeah, I'll share masters and NPL level, and I can actually share experts level for Friday also. Just that even if I share tonight, it will not be applicable for tomorrow. It will be applicable for Friday because tomorrow options markets, cash markets are closed. Only futures market is open, and the levels which we have in the experts category are for the options market, right? So it will be, I can share it for Friday because obviously options market will be closed tomorrow, but the levels are still there. I can calculate the level for Friday. I won't calculate if I share tonight. I won't share tomorrow night for experts. But yeah, masters level and new paradigm level will be there tonight, tomorrow night. They will be there. If markets are going to be moving, futures are going to be moving, masters and new paradigm level will be updated. Remember, always like cash market, these levels are calculated based on the options market. So whenever cash market is closed, I cannot give you levels for the weekly and the daily, but never market closes for entire week, right? It can be closed for 1, 2 or 3 days maximum in a week. So you'll always have a members level. Expert level, like Thursday, cash market is closed. You won't have levels for Thursday. In fact, all the levels which I have been sharing, I have been marking, right? Thursday is a holiday. There is no level on Thursday. See? On all our update, I have been sharing, right? Thursday holiday, no level for Thursday. But yeah, I can still calculate level for Friday tonight. But yeah, this level, masters and new paradigm, as long as futures are moving, they will be there. They are not based on the options market. That's why I said, right, gamma exposure and all, yeah, they all stop here. That exposure stops here. Above this is all futures and all my creation, masters and new paradigm. It doesn't require options market. That's based on the order flow. As long as there is the order coming in the market, in the futures market, we can create level for masters and new paradigm.
The Treasury, when issued 7-year yield 3.775% before the $44 billion auction.
Tesla took a little bit of hit. Amazon backing off, but otherwise we are okay here. Okay, so both days half a day. Good. Then we'll meet only in the 9:15. There will be no pre-market show. If the cash markets are closed, there's no pre-market tomorrow.
Two 3.781%, 3.781%, bid to cover 2.46. The US selling $44 billion, awarding 19.48% of bids at high, 13.1% to primary dealers, 30.3% to direct bidders, 56.7% to indirect bidders. So in that auction, there's a tail of 0.6 basis points.
Yes, I'll be back in few minutes. I have to go get my lunch. So what if I tell you market may not come down entire day? Let's do a poll, okay? I want to hear your thoughts. Then you'll hit buy. Markets will stay above. So basically about this area, right? This is what we are saying, 25 to 60 to 50 area, right? Previous broken tops are here, right? So you people know demand, supply and all. So the police, like what I'm saying is very unpopular opinion. I know it will hurt the shorts. Market are not going to come down below that zone. It's going to stay above that blue mark entire day. 25,250. Market will stay above 25,000. What are like 250 all day. Very interesting poll. I'm sure, like, see, market is made of buyers and sellers. So for sellers, it is a very, very, like, challenging thing I'm talking about. So it's okay. Go ahead and mark no. Yeah, my call out would be we are not coming below this blue line entire day. pretty serious sell-off around 361. Around 361. So 361 is approaching. We have our master's level also approaching.
Voice news disconnected.
So anyway, guys, I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll finish my lunch and we'll be back. Thank you.
At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, we have the EIA natural gas change. Forecast a draw of 4 BCF, prior a draw of 14 BCF. Also expecting comments from ECB's President Lagarde, who gives an acceptance speech at the Transatlantic Press Ceremony 2025 at the Stubenschert Gesellschaft in Frankfurt. The USTR extends exclusions from China's Section 301 tariffs. The US extends China 301 carve-out to November 10, 2026. The USTR exclusion extension is related to technology transfer and IP. In 5 minutes' time, we have the EIA natural gas change forecast a draw of 4 BCF, prior a draw of 14 BCF. Expected as well is ECB's President Lagarde, who gives an acceptance speech at the Transatlantic Press Ceremony 2025 at the Stubenschutz Gesellschaft in Frankfurt.
So, top of the hour approaching. So I ended the poll. So for me, I don't think market is coming down below that blue zone entire day. So another 4 hours, I don't think we are coming down. But RDGD, why can't it dip? Nvidia is not making higher high. You want me to speak bearish? I can speak bearish. Nvidia not crossing that morning highs. It could again rotate back into our midpoint. How about Nasdaq, dips into that weekly expected move upper edge one more time? How about ES comes back into the weekly expected move upper edge time? No, still no. No, based on the poll result, we are surely coming down. No, even 70. I influenced you. I gave you my biasness, right? I gave you my call out. So obviously, I am responsible for 77% people. I already incepted that idea. It is not going to come down. I even gave
1
them
minute
that
remaining.
zone, right? Yeah, that is my call out. We are not coming below that blue line for next 4 hours. Bring it on. Never say never, RDGD. Well, see, guys, it's interesting as I said, right? Up to 300, I can see it can come down into 300, 290, 280. I know, Blaze, you like 280. Yeah, you can have 300, 25,300, 25,390, 290, 280. Maybe a stretch 270, 260. I don't think we are crossing 250 today.
Ten seconds.
Naveen, you're not embracing the big range. The market is, it's again a 25, almost $25,500 product. It is going to have a big range.
A draw of 11
Candles are going to
BCF.
be,
A draw of 11 BCF. Bigger than the expected draw of 5 BCF.
candle are going to be 50, 100 pointer. I think that is what is troubling you, because overall market is simple. We had 2 dips to buy and we bought both the dips, and it is all grind now. One way street, lower volume, holidays, market usually grind higher. Then what are you waiting for? As I said, right here, I was little bit not sharp in watching all my charts, but I knew I wanted to buy the dip. Got little bit in trouble here with that one red candle, but otherwise I was fine. Recovered that loss. Here I won't do the same mistake, right? I would like 25,300 pullback, and then I can find a long entry. And if I get this blue zone to buy, I'll be very happy.
Freddie Mac reports the US 30-year fixed rate mortgages averaged 6.23% on the November 26th week, which is down from the 6.26% the prior week. And the 15-year was at 5.51% for the same week. And we have posted the EIA natural gas change on the feed for those interested. That's the weekly report.
So we have to watch the paint dry anyways entire day.
So UK's Chancellor Reeve says the income tax threshold is frozen due to lower productivity.
So Apple has hit the upper edge. Microsoft almost tagged the upper edge one more time, getting a reaction.
UK's Chancellor Reeve says the trade deals mean we can beat growth forecasts.
Mercedes, good afternoon, good evening. I think it's good evening for you. Thanks for joining us. So here's your pullback coming, about to take out that blue zone. Nvidia dipping into the midpoint. Let's see. Here comes your zone. Will be taken out in one candle. So 300 to 95, I am expecting that. Don't worry, we'll talk. Okay, at 300 and 296, we'll talk. RSP Courier, I think there is a half a day trading session tomorrow. So I'll be live for half a day. So we are coming for that do zone. I mean, that is what I want also to happen. Come in that area. It will be a nice pullback to get long. Amazon has some news going on, some probe because of their drone mishap in Texas or something. It is dipping. Like the trade? You noticed that I averaged up. I added up when it was going up. Already in money, I added one more, not average down. Oh, you missed your exit. How about that? Then let's go for the higher target. Won't happen. With patience, yes, it can happen. I missed the exit there. I don't know. They always front run me by a tick or two sometimes. But yeah, if I have patience, I'll get even higher price now. Mindful trader, good afternoon, welcome.
Gold rises nearly 1%. And Redfin reports rising home prices and economic volatility, curbing would-be buyers' appetites in the lead up to Thanksgiving. Redfin say US pending
Not
home
now.
sales declined 2.1% year over year during the 4 weeks ending November 23rd.
Okay, then I'll add one more. Too long. I average up. After trade going in my favor, I add one more. Hit the like button, guys, if you are enjoying the show, enjoying analysis, trades. For this effort today, I lost one subscriber. That is the growth. We were at 10,259 today. For this show, we are at 10,258. One subscriber less. Good job. What a motivation here. Great motivation to continue on YouTube. No, Mac. No. In fact, I don't recommend my friends and relatives and family to join. They asked me, I said, it's okay. It's nothing. It's a small channel I have. No point in, having ideas which are not real or who are not going to be trader. Fake subscriber bots or repeat, it's not of much use. If it is unique, one which is focused on the futures trading, that audience, that subscriber is of value to me. We did that. I am not interested in giving away and all right now. Maybe next year we'll see. I'll try to change. I'll have to make some offline videos. That's why I'm freeing up my schedule right now. I'm all packed, like showing 8 hours of live trading, pre-market preparation, overnights. In the evening I work 3-4 hours to calculate my level. There's no time for creating some offline videos or advertising your payouts. Yeah, I want to do more of that stuff next year. That's why I'm freeing up my schedule. Excuse me. What's going on with this market? Are we planning to make a lower high, or we are planning to make a higher high? Go ahead, mindful trader. Share your experience. Want to share? So roughly you made $1,500, mindful trader, on that one MNQ. $1,560. Oh, it went down 2.8k. Okay, so you not, because last week if you bought 20th, right? Last week 20th. The love happened
Vanguard
on
plans
Thursday.
to buy more
I
UK
think.
gilts, according to the
I see.
Financial Times.
I see you bought after Nvidia earnings, right? So maybe if you had bought on Friday, you would have been fine. Okay. So that 2.8k loss is what? Okay, you bought when the market was up, so you went down 2.8k. So I think then you must still be down roughly $500 right now. $500, $600. You're still down. Oh, that was the lesson learned. There is no there is no success at the end or recovery at the end. Generally, when you share a story, there is a good thing, right? Feel good thing at the end, right, of the story. So it's just lesson learned
We have
story.
put the article by the FT on the feed for those interested.
So important thing is, did you cut that trade? Did you take a loss, or where is that position you closed? Oh, solely today. So how much loss did you make? $600. $135 profit. Okay, so you recovered entire loss. Interesting. So it's a good story. Happy ending, yeah. It's a happy ending at the end. So good. Talk about risk to reward. I take $3,000 loss to make $100. You can post a blog. But yeah, it need not be a losing each time, right? Even if you trade one micro multi-day, you should be able to make $500, $600. It's good. It's at least you were patient, right? With one trade, one micro. The damage and also the extent of profit it can give. How about you had bought the lows with one micro? It would have been 3,000 or 2,500 profit by now. I'll keep it suspense. We'll do mindful trader here. Suspense. Even I don't know when I want to take profit. So yeah, guys, clearly told you, right? Do not short. I even did a poll. I influenced your bias in the poll. I manipulated you. I made 77% people vote that we are not coming down. Not below this blue line at all. Entire day. Into the end of the day. 4 p.m. also included. Not even like you always say like that and you chicken out at 3 p.m. And you then at 3 p.m. you say in the last hour anything can happen. Big money can position for market on close imbalance. You are going to chicken out at 3 p.m. No, this is including 4 p.m. today. You like that? So yeah, to be respectful, I will at least have a stop loss. or stop loss means take profit. It will be a take profit. We'll book at least 10 points, right? 37 to 47. We'll take 10 points. Why not? Exactly 10 points. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of strength at the ground level. Martman, I'm scanning, right, entire market for you. That's what I keep saying, right? You don't realize what I do here in the background for you. And such kind of analysis are not easy, right? Giving a call out so early. I think this call out, in fact, came even. I think I left you for my lunch with that poll. So it came before the lunch that we are not coming down for 4 p.m. Eastern also. That was the one pullback, second pullback, and this is the final third pullback of the day to buy. Hey, what if there is a double top failure? Yeah, can happen. Likelihood, we are just talking about likelihood scenario, right? More likely thing the market is supposed to do. Continue to push higher into the close. Less likelihood, very less likelihood to go below that blue zone now. Yeah, we saw in the overnight session, the weekly came into play one more time. It was good trading weekly high. We traded that yesterday into the close. In the pullback, this is the one you may have taken, right? Long into that area. In fact, there was one more pullback. And here, that is yes. In fact, Nasdaq, we bought it here on the live stream. That's how we made money. We bought this. Works to the penny. Again, not many people care, but this matters to me that it has to be to the penny. Look at that, to the penny. The today's low. Absolutely, I can zoom it in as much as you want. Maybe one tick was left here in the E-minis, but in the micro, I'm sure we must have tagged it. But this is needed. Like you have, at least from our level, 236 points. I think it's good. 236 point is good in any guide, any strategy. Yeah, so once you have made good trade, good profit, there's no need to be greedy. Then why are you greedy here? Why aren't you taking the profit? And the next thing I'll do is again go long. That's why I prefer. Hey, they are coming aggressively. Okay. Is it a double top failure that we're talking about? Let's take some profit. Although I will be left little bit sour that I did not take the full profit. What's going on here? Who is dipping? Ah, that sucks. So see,
In 10
Naveen,
minutes time now,
even I
at
get
the top of the
affected.
hour, see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers.
These big
Total rigs
candles.
saw a power of 554, while oil rigs saw a power of 419.
Yeah, these big candles in Nasdaq are very brutal. It affects me also. So we did have our master's level which was missed. So we know the reason it could be coming down, but Let's see, I might jump back into that long one more time. We are top of the hour approaching. So as of now it's a double top with this high, right? Not double top, still lower high. Okay, I see. This one I'll be careful. This one has a potential of going into 300. So I'm still trying to understand, is this like top of the hour drama, or is there is real sell going on? This one has potential of dipping into that blue zone. That's why I'm a bit careful here, especially it is coinciding with the top of the hour. Tesla is pumping. Nvidia is also doing okay. I don't know. Yeah, it seems like more of a top of the hour thing. I'm not able to read much into it other than top of the hour. And our master's level was missed, right? When we came here, we missed our master's level. So that could be the reason we could come back for the master's level. So just little bit patience till the analysis is intact for our 4 p.m. finish above that area, staying above that area. So basically
In
this
5 minutes' time now, at the
zone.
top of the hour, we see the release of the Baker Hughes rig count numbers. Total rigs prior of 554, oil rigs a prior of 419.
What is the what is 50k? I made 2800 buffer and try to withdraw 700. $100, but it denied saying 50%. Okay. MAE drawdown violation. I was not aware of that rule. With which prop firm? Apex or which prop firm, Venkat, you're talking about? Which? Apex? Yeah, Apex has a 30% rule. You cannot lose more than 30% of your drawdown room. Like, let's say for a 50K account, you have 2,500 drawdown room, right? 30% of 2,500 is $750. Yeah. So in any single trade, you cannot lose more than $750. If you are, let's say, in a trade and you're down 600, 700, you should cut that trade, re-enter that trade if you think like it is still going to go in your favor. You don't want to lose that trade. So, but make sure you cut the loss. Instead of $750 and above loss, you cut the trade below $700 loss. Re-enter again, same position. If you are long, you lost $600, re-enter after cutting that trade. But this time around, since you booked the $600 or $700 profit, your drawdown room is not 2,500 anymore, right? Your now new drawdown room is 2,500 minus, let's say you took $700 loss. So your new drawdown is left is $1,800. So again, in the second trade you punched, you cannot lose 30% of $1,800, which is 0.3, $540. So even if the second trade goes wrong, it has to be less than $540. So it is always 30% of your remaining drawdown room. Always remember. It is mentioned, they have explained with good examples on their website. Three more minutes to go. Yeah, that is just with Apex. Other prop firm, they don't have such per trade limit. You can use the full drawdown room without any restrictions with other prop firms. But Apex lets you trade 20 account, lets you take huge payouts. So it is their way of doing some control to give their money to only the one who are doing proper trading, right? Not like using their entire buffer to make small profit. No pun intended at a mindful trader here. And to be honest, it is in reality. Okay, let's talk the reality. How about, hey, Mr. Perfect, why don't you speak about yourself, RDGD? In reality, my, I don't know, like, until I am like now in last few months, you're seeing good show, right? Good consistency, a very good risk management. But up till like 2 months ago, right?
So we're
It was
shortly
still 2 is
expecting
to
the
1,
release
or
of the weekly
sometimes
Baker Hughes rig account numbers.
it was still 2.5 is to 1. Like for every $2 or $2.50 I was risking, my reward was $1. So it was not that great. It is volatile product, guys. Trading futures, trading Nasdaq especially, is very volatile. If every time you go in with 1-to-1 risk to reward, yeah, it is not possible to come out winner with every time 1-to-1 risk to reward. Not possible for me, at least until last 2 months ago. Right now, yeah, I can if I want.
Total rigs 544.
Oil rigs 407.
And that is actually not a bad mentality to have. And I'm telling you, mindful trader or anyone who are like little bit like passive, right? They don't like very actively managing their trade. They prefer like one, even if it is some drawdown or requires wait of 3 hours, or leave a trade or a session overnight or maybe a day or two. Just trade small, trade micros until you have like learned to like it's like surfing, right? I mean, if you don't have skill, you stand on the surfboard, you're not even going to last for even 1 second, right? Even 1 second, 2 second is will not be possible. But once you get your balance, once you also understand the ocean, the waves, then you will be able to conquer, right? Competing at a very pro level, it's comes much later, right? First is establishing good balance, harmony with your core, right? That you are able to do it, surf the wave, understanding the ocean, understanding everything, right? Then much later will come that high degree of precision. So having little laid back or little passive approach of continuously being in a trade or continuously managing that trade, actually it's not a bad thing, it's good thing. And once if you get it, like this is my style, this is like this is in this kind of conditions. The problem is, I think future could be new for some people. They have not seen the extent it could go, right? I mean, didn't we all knew like this is going to get bought back up? I mean year end market always rallies. Yeah, there was a pullback and it's over. The pullback is over now. And to be honest, on any pullback, if someone decides to buy one micro and hold into all-time high, I mean, you'll be fine. You'll see an all-time high soon. At least you are going to get these prices, right? Another 200-300 point rally. So this is Russell, by the way. But if you consider Nasdaq, yeah, there's still a lot of room for the upside. But yeah, it could take a couple of days. It could take even a month into the Christmas and New Year before we start, or if things are fine, it could be new all-time high next week also. Do you have that patience in case it starts going sideways? Will you do something messy? Will you average down? Will you take profit? Will you short? If you start handling over handling that trade, yeah, if someone patiently bought something here, you will be fine. Leave it for a month or two, it will be giving you $3,000 profit. Just find, right, what is in this kind of situation, what works for you. Like I was sitting in 100% cash, right? I knew absolutely I'm not buying that without that drama, right? Robert, I think, appeared in the chat briefly. Generally appears in the morning. He appeared for any drama which could be beginning, but unfortunately it looks like there is no drama. We're still okay right now. But yeah, here, right, like here I was not happy, right? I went 100% cash here on that day, right, on Friday. After obviously I was long from whatever trade war lows. I exited 100% here. I did not agree this patterns what I was seeing. I was explaining to my members. I did not agree with any of this. I stayed in 100% cash from here, September 11th, and this is the day I bought in, right, 28th of November, right? After 2 months, I did some buying, and I'm happy with that purchase now. I'm holding, and I'm hold until at least double top or an all-time high. All-time high, at least first profit I'm going to touch only until at least one of the major market makes all-time high. I think Russell is the one which is in the race, could see an all-time high next week. So yes, next week I could do some selling of what I purchased last week here in the Nasdaq and QQQs or ES. So yeah, you have to define some criteria, like here, as I mentioned, right, this you can see that I bought $23,000 worth of stocks. Right now I'm up like 6%. $1,300. So that 10% purchase I did, my criteria is simple, right? As I said, right, many could have seen many things to do, long, short. There was a 8% rally here, right? Not for me. It doesn't fit my criteria. I was not happy with these lows. Especially this low, I was not happy at all. It came back. It cleared that confusion I had. I have a clear mind now. I've gotten, and now I'm going to hold. At least until one of the market makes an all-time high. And whoever is leading the race, Russell is leading the race in terms of the recovery. Dow is right behind. Next in line is ES, and Nasdaq is the last one in the race. So Nasdaq may not make an all-time high because it's the fourth one. So maybe it tops out at number 1 Russell or number 1 Dow or number 2 Russell, and ES might come close, maybe miss by a small margin or a double top on ES, and Nasdaq may fall well short of that high. It could be failure at this double top also. That's fine for me. So that's what I'm saying, right? For it, you don't need to be very profitable in 1 minute, 5 minutes. Why? Find that whatever, what is the best. Like here my risk management was, as I mentioned, right, for me, I could not manage that risk, because if I stayed 100% invested at this point, right, did not go 100% in cash, I mean, I would not know what to do with this, right? I would not know what to do with this because I'm already invested. I'm not like taking profit here. It is coming down. I'm having a regret. Oh my God, my portfolio would have been up this much. I did not take the profit. It came down. Then if I buy, what if it dips here? Then whatever profit I made from here to here, that is in risk because market is dipping further. You can see, right? All those kind of fluctuation in the market, messes up with your calculations, right? If I'm 100% in cash, it is very clean mindset, right? I have taken full throttle profit from this low all the way till here. Here, if I stayed invested and if it goes up, I don't take that profit, it comes down, it creates a doubt. Oh my God, my portfolio would have been up like, at this point, I know I was 66% in profit, right? Right now, almost 68% now. In that first attempt, you can see, right? I was 66% in profit. And it creates a doubt, right? Oh my God, I did not take that, another 2% I made. Oh my God, I was up another 4%. Oh my God, I was up now 77%, 10% profit, I missed out. In fact, if I hold that position, it would have been more than the 10%, which is the actual move. The actual move is 8.6%. My gain would have been easily 15% more. So I would have been at 90% profit. But I don't know, like if it comes down, what should I do? Like, should I take profit now in the loss or should I add more? What if it dips from here further? Then I risk, giving back this amount of profit which I made here between this to this time frame. So, you have to be very clear, guys. The stocks will keep popping and dropping around you. But what you do during that pop and
Pentagon
drop?
said Alibaba should be on the list for China military ties. Pentagon assessment on Alibaba, Beige, and BYD in October letter saying again, Pentagon said Alibaba should be on the list for China military ties, seeing movement towards the downside on the S&P 500 off of the back of that.
What is that Alibaba news? I don't know. How about now? How about the blue zone? Why don't you talk about your blue zone? Yeah, it's
Seeing
still
Alibaba
there, okay?
ADRs quickly erasing gains, down 1.4%.
I think I specifically warned you guys. Members, didn't I warn you this morning about China, Denmark and whatever? I specifically warned you. If you're buying those names from China, Denmark, be very careful, okay, with them. Any regulation, anything, ADR doesn't hold any ground. If you have to buy Baidu, Pinduoduo, Alibaba or whatever, JD.com, go to Hong Kong and China or Shanghai Index and buy there. Hey guys, come on. Seriously, you are now going to, rate White House news or RDGD's, analysis. Your blue zone is not broken. Don't worry. 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 Your blue zone is not broken. Don't worry.
Further details into this then, the Pentagon concluded that Alibaba, Beidou and BYD should be added to a list of companies that aid the Chinese military, according to a letter to Congress sent roughly 3 weeks before Trump and Xi Jinping agreed to broad trade truce. So Deputy Defense Secretary Feinberg informed lawmakers of the conclusion in the October 7th letter. So it wasn't clear whether the companies have been formally included in the Pentagon's so-called 1260H list, which carries no direct legal repercussions but serves as a major warning to US investors.
Yeah, so this is always a problem, right? When you're buying any American depository receipt, even here also in Canada, I mean, we have Toronto Stock Exchange, and all of this product we have actually a version, Canadian hedged. I mean, we can buy Apple, Microsoft, Google, Amazon in another exchange called Neo, and it is a Canadian, like we don't need to spend in US dollar. But I prefer buying in NYSE, New York Stock Exchange, or Nasdaq exchanges. I mean, why to have middleman? It's okay. I can pay, if I'm going to hold for long term, I can pay a little bit of conversion cost of Canadian dollar to US dollar. Anyway, these days US dollars are not that expensive as they used to be. It's much cheaper now. Especially if you are putting big sum of money, don't buy ADRs. Just buy the straight equity in the company. Like I get the letters from if there is any vote to give Musk that package, or to give Zuckerberg any package, I get to vote sitting in Canada. We always buy the equity, direct equity in the company, no depository receipt, any certificates. Not good, especially if there is a issue, they may not get paid. The equity, especially class A shares, they are the first one who will get reimbursed. Any liquidation of asset, class A shares, they get reimbursement before. Class C, not necessary. Blue zone. He did say that. He even did a poll before lunch. Market won't go below that blue line. Who he? RDGD. Who RDGD? That red day, green day guy. Who red day, green day? That Indian guy who doesn't show face. That guy. Which Indian guy who sits there entire 6 hours each day on the live streams? That guy. What's going on, guys? Is this any damaging news for the market, Nasdaq? I mean, I don't think so. It's just a reactionary low we got. We had level, I told you, right? When we came here, we were not happy with that low. Now I'm happy with that low. It is a proper low with our level. Still in that zone. Will you ever show your face? I don't know. I have not planned. With the amazing response I'm getting from YouTube,
Six counterparties take $2.217 billion at Federal Reserve repo operation.
So at least what this red has done right now, this two candle, it has at least postponed whatever, like any further rally for another hour or so. There's nothing. Market could be going sideways now. It at least stopped that whatever, like extreme exuberance which was going on there. Could be ranging here. Market at least has bought itself a lot of time now. So tomorrow morning, I don't think I'll be able to stream. I have service appointment for my car. I forgot. I thought like it's Thanksgiving, so I scheduled my service appointment tomorrow morning. I don't think there will be any streams tomorrow. Cash market is anyway closed. So I don't think even in the futures market you will get a lot of movement. Yeah, I won't be available tomorrow. Day after, yes, we will have half a day. Because day after Friday, cash market is also open. So we will have pre-market show. We'll have half a day. That day will be interesting. Tomorrow, no stream. Enjoy your Thanksgiving, guys. Spend time with your family, kids, friend. Go visit your mom, dad. It will just be a 300 point nothing burger. To be honest, it is a nothing burger these days. 300 point movement is nothing burger. Unless you get 500, 600 point, then it is something to notice. Are you settled in Canada? Yes. Mm-hmm. So Nvidia is dipping right now. Microsoft is dipping. Stop the madness, RDGD. Take that profit. It's okay, guys. Why? I aren't like I'm doing what is planned. We did the poll. We did the poll. I influenced you to vote that market will not drop below this blue line until 4 p.m. I incepted that idea. It is still going to be strong into the end of the day. I have opportunity to buy the dip. Why? Why? But yeah, members, they know this is the take profit area. If someone doesn't want to risk more, this is a decent move. Take your profit and run. If you're not very greedy, needy, take your profit. If you're greedy like me, hold. Stopped out? Okay. It's okay. So remember the call out came just before lunch. It's a big statement, right? When we are over here already extended outside our standard deviation. So that's why it is a very bold call out. If this is your weekly range, right? We have achieved every ounce of that move on the upside, right? Right? So even for the members, as I said, right? This is new paradigm, by the way. That if even my weekly is reached, right? We are trending well outside our weekly expected move now. And I here come and make a statement just at 11 a.m. that for next until 4 p.m., like next 5 hours, this market is not coming down. This market is not coming down. Forget 132. It's not even coming down below this line, 250. That is the call out here, right? This 250 area. Yeah. Forget this line. We are not even dipping below this, whatever, like previous stop. We are staying above that previous stop into the end of the day. And that, remember, it came here around 11:30 just before lunch, and then I went for lunch I think at 11:30 today, little bit early. I like it. I like this improvement in my whatever, like at least analysis, and at least for my viewers, right? It then gives you value. Okay, what's your perspective? Does it work out? Then it is of some help, because there are many gurus out there giving the trend lines. This helps. This is very quantifiable. This is very tangible. I know what exactly to do. I know exactly where to belong, where to give up any hope of going back up. Below this there is no hope. I can short the market below that line, but above this it's into 4 p.m. all long. So we had one breaking and sudden news, right? Whatever, like White House. There is your cup and handle. Cup and handle. This cup and handle, the handle is bigger. Cup is small. Or this one you're talking about on the other screen. I don't know. Still very hard for me to read the patterns. Not my thing. But yeah, people do that. And overall, if it is confirming that it's a long, I don't mind cup and handle, cup and saucer, anything. No, I have my car's service appointment. I'll not be there tomorrow. Blaze, have a nice evening. Happy Thanksgiving to you. Thank you so much for being the member, long time supporter, day one subscriber, Blaze. Thank you so much. Really appreciate your support and obviously everyone here on the live stream. Happy Thanksgiving to all. So apart from all bullish, the worst thing which might happen is we don't do anything now. We stay here stuck 300, 350 area into end of the day. Nvidia is dipping. Mhm. So 300 to 350, right? That's the range. Hmm. Okay, coming for the stop losses. Where is my stop loss? At least should be a tick below it.
Treasury announces contingency plan for lack of October CPI. Again, Treasury announces contingency plan for lack of October CPI in tips.
Yeah, that bounce was brought to you by Masters. Again to the penny. Mm-hmm.
Seeing US listed shares of Beidou falling 1.9% after reports that Pentagon suggests adding company to list of firms aiding Chinese military.
So I'll take a stop here and let them do what they're trying to do. Double bottom on ES right now. Nasdaq double bottom is 280. But looks like they're coming for the stop losses. I might get a better entry here in our zone. My stop loss. My stop loss. My stop loss. My stop loss. Stop loss. Mine. My stop loss. My stop loss. Check. It didn't even came close, right? You want to zoom and see how close it was? I can show you. It It was this close, guys, from getting stopped out. How much close? This close. It was this close of getting stopped out. This close. One tick. One tick wonder. You one tick wonder. Well, I mean, I'm supposed to show some magic, right? If I'm going to be hanging around for 3-4 years, I got skills. I'll have to do some showmanship also, right? I don't got any big cars, big toys, big collabs. This is how I entertain you. You're still going to lose. It's still going to come down. At least we took one out. Don't you worry. That's why you don't need to show your face. This is like trading and all these things we do does the talking for me. This is not normal. What we do here is extreme. There's actually no need. There's no audience for this kind of a content, but we still do it anyways. I mean, to be honest, people don't come and look for this kind of perfection. People just in general, what do you think? Going up? Should we be long, short? What do you think of the market in general? That is the expectation. This is like going to the extreme end of precisions. So what saved? ES came to rescue. So ES low was not proper before. Now it has a proper low at our level. ES perfectly held to the penny and caused the reversal. It's still in the downtrend. It's okay. At least I will be one contract less in risk now. Ideally, my stop loss should shift little higher now. Here somewhere. So that level was missed on ES by 1 point. And probably we are coming down again. Actually, there are two levels, Wednesday high 1 and Tuesday high 3. So Tuesday high 3 might be missed by 1 tick. But we got, you can see Wednesday high 1 and Tuesday high 3. The second one was missed by 1 tick. But this is perfect. 6,825 is the perfect bottom.
So reminder, in about 6 minutes time, we're expecting the Fed's Beige book.
Not so lucky this time, right? Okay. Mm. But here I am jumping back in the same trade. But this time around, I'll have a tight stop. Because this could again go into our zone, right? We are looking for. I just don't want it to make a new lower low. When you have a little doubt. Okay. For us, it is still our master's level, right? Until we lose that master's level, there's still a possibility of going back to 350 from here. So that stop loss was actually not bad. I think I positioned my stop loss for 96 because I have my level here. That's our master's level, 97.50. So I positioned myself at 96, I think, and it dipped into, I don't know, at least here. What is the low I got stopped out here? 96 was my stop loss. I got stopped out at 94.75. Like whatever, like I got stopped out at 96, but it went into 95 by 4 ticks. Yeah, this at that point I was very accurate. Here, yeah, it's Nasdaq. It's $25,000 product. 4 tick is fine. I jumped back, right? When I know it is just eating a stop loss, I jump back in the same trade. But obviously with the closer type stop loss, I'm not even looking for this low to be taken out. The whole idea was this low doesn't take out that low. Anyway, back in that trade, back with that analysis. What is the analysis? You all know. Analysis is there since 11 a.m., right? That we are not breaking this blue zone until 4 p.m. After hours, you can do. Up till 4 p.m., no. The bet is still on.
What I'm meant to go now to be the Fed Beige book.
Sure, it is making lower low, lower high in some world, in some dictionary, not in my dictionary. So there are risks, no doubt, that Nvidia could dip into our midpoint. But will it still break that zone? I'm not sure yet. I would still go for the longs. Nvidia, yes, can come down, right, finish into that midpoint, and Nvidia has capability of dipping into that blue line. That is a good $2.50 drop. But will it be enough to bring down Nasdaq below this blue
10
zone? I'm not
seconds.
sure yet. I'm not sure. And here the call out is simple, right? 300 to 350 is your range. I have tried my best to be long as much as possible at 300 or 290 area here, targeting 350 one more time.
Fed Beige book being released here. So economic activity was a little changed since the previous report, according to most of the 12 Federal Reserve districts, though 2 districts noted a modest decline and 1 reported modest growth. Some contacts noted an increased risk of slower activity in coming months, while some optimism was noted among manufacturers. Generally, they also say that wages generally grew at a modest pace. However, some sectors, such as manufacturing, construction, and this report was prepared by the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas based on information collected on or before November 17th. Fed Beige Book adds that prices rose moderately during the reporting period.
Wow, what was that? What was that? Kindly explain. Unprecedented behavior, unacceptable behavior by the longs. Don't do that. Hey, it's top
Further
of the
into
hour
this,
thing.
employment declined slightly over the current period, with around half of districts noting weaker labor demand.
Just Nasdaq and it's top of the hour thing. Nothing else. Go back up.
Further from this, they say despite an uptick in layoffs announcements, more districts reported contacts limiting headcounts using hiring freezes, replacement only hiring, and attrition than through layoffs.
Yeah, this contract is the one where we'll make money because the previous loss we took just recovered so far that amount. This close should give a decent profit.
Further into this, then, they say that there were multiple reports of margin compression of all firms facing financial strain stemming from tariffs.
Oh, excuse me.
Prices had declined for certain materials, which firms attributed to sluggish demand, deferred tariff implementation, or reduced tariff rates.
These red candles are brutal.
And looking ahead, contacts largely anticipate upward cost pressures to persist, but plans to raise prices in the near term were mixed.
It's been roughly 3 hours. We have stayed above that blue
Broadcom
zone.
shares hit a record high, last up 2.7%.
We have 2 more hours to go to survive and stay above that blue area for the finish. Hit the like button, guys, if you have enjoyed so far trading alongside. If you did not enjoy, did not like my analysis, hit the dislike button. That also works. Please hit the dislike button, guys. It is going to give some feedback to Google anyways, so go ahead and hit the dislike button. We have 5 dislikes so far. Let's make it 10. Come on, 5 more dislikes, please. I insist. 5 dislikes, please. Hit the dislike for that extreme bullishness I have been talking here, since I am the one with the mic. He just keeps talking bullish. He's just speaking bullish. He's been bullish since 11 a.m., 10 a.m., 9 a.m. Yeah, I hope you're enjoying all those longs. You would not have gone wrong if you were patient for some red candles and then go long for some green candles. With this area in mind, this you had as a reference, as long as about this blue line, you get couple of red, you trade the right size for your account. Don't size up too much. Trade few micros. You will all have been fine since 11 a.m. since we did that poll. Generally, the box creation, that poll formation, a strong opinion I push here as my agenda. I do it only when I'm confident. Okay, generally don't do it. I don't play games. I don't like playing games. Okay, I'm as straight as arrow. So when I'm really having good faith conviction, only in those cases I do such things. Okay, don't worry, you'll be fine until 4 p.m. But again, it will be like now stretching too much, right? You see enough PNL, enough profit, and enough trades. Now, I mean, enough. This is all long, especially about that blue line. It is all long. Okay, it's up to you how much more like greedy you want to be, how much more you would like to test your luck, patience, whatever you want call it. If you have made profit, stop trading, guys. Go enjoy Thanksgiving. Start preparing turkey. Go catch turkeys from the farm. Marinate them for tomorrow. The blue box brought out the dislikes, nothing for the short. I mean, I call what I see, right? I don't see market coming down, not even VWAP. Unless VWAP catches up. Like since we draw that box, we can see that we draw that box around 11 a.m. So 11 a.m. VWAP was right over here at 25,191. Since the price kept going up and stayed up, that 191 VWAP has now become 247. The VWAP VWAP itself has gone up 50 points. So I can't help, right? You said he's not going to cross the VWAP. But I can't help if VWAP is catching up 50 points and then somehow it goes and tags the VWAP. Eat your own words, RDGD. You said VWAP won't be crossed. Hey, but it's not my fault that VWAP caught up 50 points. End of the day, VWAP climbs another 20 points and somehow it tags the VWAP at the end of the day. You don't win like that, okay? Yeah, they're lagging, guys. They will catch up with the price. After our VWAP will tag and it will show, the gurus will come out. They will say, I kept buying VWAP throughout the day and it worked for me. While throughout the day, VWAP was nowhere to be seen near the price. It was always lagging. But to the hour, like, if we finish higher, by the end of the day, VWAP will catch up and it will come and sit beside this, below this candle. Show that as if this bounce came from that VWAP that time. Whereas at that time we knew when the price was here, VWAP was much lagging. That's the problem, guys, of following those moving averages. They're lagging. They always catch up later with the price, and then after the fact, in the past, in the hindsight, when you go and analyze it, it feels like it bounced exactly from that moving average. And if the markets are flat, all the moving averages will be flat. There's no point of tracking those moving averages when the markets are flat. They will all look same. 10, 20, 40, whatever people use. Do I got any more accounts here? Yeah, one more was there. Stop trading, guys, if you're done. At least do not short, guys. I don't know like how much more clear and expressive I can become. Do not short. Remember, that was our ground rule in the morning. Do not short the market, please. This end coming down. And that analysis has been there since 11 am. Now, not coming down until next 5 hours. Straight. When you took out that, whatever high here, 11 am, put that analysis, put that line. You're staying above, you're not coming back down. Period. 4 p.m. Not even last 1 hour. I told you, right? Generally, my analysis is valid until 3 p.m. because last 1 hour there is a positioning. Or next week, maybe people don't want to go long, short into the long weekend. Maybe there is a profit taking, whatever. No, today until 4 p.m. not coming down. What about gold? Gold and all, I'm stopping. I'm thinking of stopping. Just no time, guys, to trade this many product, analyze this many product. Overall, gold. I gave you the bigger picture on gold already, my analysis, right? See, it is still valid. That's been there for last 2 days now. Trade this until FOMC, I don't know. Upper edge is coming this week. Maybe by Friday we'll get there, but it is still going to be inside this converging triangle. And maybe another rotation or two before it is ready to break out, either up or down. Yeah, so trade that pattern, trade that range. Right now it is bullish. Yeah, come tomorrow or next week, if it is bearish, you target the bottom end of that range. If it breaks out, obviously you break, retest, hold, and then go long. This is actually how you draw like a line here, a break, retest, hold, and then you start going long. So basically your weekly expected move, right? Above 186 will be the long for me. If we are closing candles, hourly candle above 4186, then it is a long. Below 4186, still capable of rolling over. Still in the technical bounce category. It's not a breakout yet. It's not institution buying that and going for the all-time high yet. It can, because it is in that position where it can break out. Institution can buy, put a strong green, and we can start pushing into all-time high. But that must happen and might happen after 186 is taken out. So yeah, guys, hope I don't know, like I see Naveen saying big red then small red. I saw Mindful Trader saying took some loss on that red. So yeah, this late in the afternoon, it is risky, guys, because the movement are slow. I think on past few afternoons, at the end everyone was fine. Even if you had one missed trade or bad trade, it recovered. But that's why I insist, right? If you don't have a YouTube channel to grow like me, stop trading. Do you have any subscribers to get? Why do you trade in the afternoon? I have coupons to sell. I have my memberships to sell. I have my YouTube channel to grow. I have a reason. There is some incentive tied to me, to my afternoon trading. What is your incentive to trade the slower market? Don't tell me that you don't have anything else to do. That's why you're trading. So yeah, afternoon markets are tough, guys. They are slow, they are testing, they are manipulative. So if there's no need, you should not trade in the afternoon. Like morning, you should be done. At least until noon, you should be done. There has to be, there has to be very good valid reason and a very good price movement to be continuing to trade whole afternoon. No reaction in the chat. Waiting for viewer to touch. That is a valid reason. I had over 2.4k in profit, gave away most of it, and now recovering some bit by bit. This one thing I need to change. I mean, this is the same story you say in the afternoon, Mindful Trader. I think you have good profit overnight. Maybe you trade this, morning sessions well, but it's in the afternoon you give back profit, right? So why do you trade? At least with the E-minis, trade with one micro at least. ES has reached the level. Yeah, masters level, right? There are clean bounce here on ES again. Very good reaction from our level. ES had a good bottom and has a good recovery all the way into the masters. So take your profit, guys. So I think Mindful Trader, one thing I have noticed is every day you are failing in this kind of pattern. If I go back and remind you, maybe you have not documented, I will document for you. This is the pattern, number double 10, right? 10 two times. This is where you stayed long. I had that day warned you, right? This is asking too much of the market now. You already had good long run with our levels. You have double top and you stayed long, and this is where you took drawdown. Luckily it recovered and I think you're fine at the end of the day. But don't push too much towards the tail end of the move, right? The majority or the bulk of the move has happened here, right? And if you're seeing a double top, I mean, I was long, but I was long here. I waited for the double top to fail. I waited it to come in this zone, and this is where I punched 1, 2 and 3 contracts, and I ride it all the way till next new paradigm level. But this is where you failed. Again, like today, if you see where you may have taken the drawdown, you took drawdown here when I was specifically pointing out about ES, or even if you pick Nasdaq, right? You're picking this long, and that's why you failed again, or whatever, drawdown, not failed, but at least you were under pressure, right? With this double top here, triple top, why you're risking, right? At least I have been smart buying. If I was buying here at the bottom end of the range, right? I have been consistently long in this region. It is still less riskier than getting involved or not taking the profit from this zone. Yeah, when you are seeing, right, the levels are good, but again you need to be a little bit smart around those levels. You have to at least zoom out. Forget about your trade. Everyone wants a very big move, but market at this point in the afternoon may not give you very big move. Yeah, so today, as Robert also mentioned here in the chat, it's not that difficult day, guys. If you applied yourself, stayed, and after this point, I don't think, I know many people didn't like that opinion that market won't come down. Although I must say I was right again from 11 a.m. Now it is almost 3 p.m. guys. 4 hours have gone by and market has not come down. The analysis I gave was for next 5 hours. Until end of the day we are not coming down.
NYMEX diesel December futures settle at around $2.32. Gasoline December futures at around $1.88. WTI crude January futures at $58.65 a barrel, which is up 70 cents or 1.21% even. Natural gas January futures settling at around $4.56.
Russell is on fire. We said right, Russell will be the first one to recover based on this recovery which is going on. Russell is the probable candidate for all-time highs before any other market. Russell was the first one to reach the weekly expected move upper edge this week. Russell was the first one who stayed above and waited for Nasdaq ES to join. Russell was the first one in not even going back and retesting upper edge, right? This dip into upper edge happened for Nasdaq, right? It did the test. ES did the test. Dow caught up and had its upper edge. Russell, nope, absolutely on fire. You're right. Russell on absolute fire. So what is this red candle? What is this red candle? I'm sure many must have got little hurt on that one. Back in the range again. So this is the risk, guys. Late in the afternoon, you might wait for so long for small profit, and then one big red candle, or stop loss hunting, and you could just simply get kicked out of your position, forced to do something different. Then again it rotates back in, leaving you totally frustrated without a trade on now. So I'm pretty much done, guys, for the day at least. Tomorrow I have my car service appointment. I have other appointments, so I will not stream tomorrow. Anyway, it's half a day. Friday I will meet you for half a day. There will be pre-market show also on Friday, because there will be cash market open on Friday, so we'll review what is going on in the pre-market. Tomorrow there won't be any cash market open, so there's no pre-market to review tomorrow. Friday we will meet pre-market as well as at the open. Although it will be for half a day, but we shall meet on Friday. No, these days I have accumulated a lot of buffer, so I'm just copy trading using e-mini only. So once you are above 5,000 in a 150k account, right? That live trailing stops, right? You have your own buffer. So drawdown room is bigger now. I'm straight away trading e-minis only. Oh man.
Brent crude futures settle at $63.13 per barrel, which is up 65 cents or 1.04%. ABC News reporting that 2 military personnel have been shot near the White House. AP News also reporting that 2 National Guard members were shot in Washington, D.C. White House Press Secretary Levitt, with regards to the 2 military personnel shot near the White House, says the White House is in lockdown. DC police now saying that the scene is secured. One suspect is in custody with regards to the 2 military personnel who've been shot near the White House.
New Zealand Finance Minister says former investment banker Roger Finlay has been appointed chair of the Reserve Bank. US money market fund assets hit record $7.57 trillion at ICI. So, reminder, at 10 past 3 p.m. Eastern Time, RBNZ's Hawksby is due to speak. Hawksby speaking at the Finance and Expenditure Select Committee on MPS.
I don't think it is possible, trusty trend. This is all managed by YouTube. All the membership, all the subscribe, join button functionality are through YouTube. I don't have any control over membership or signing up for entire quarter or year. I don't think YouTube lets you join for entire year. How YouTube can guarantee that I will be alive for next 12 months? Every month, if I provide a service, you continue to sign up. If you feel like 1 month the quality is less, he's not good anymore. He was good last month when the market were ripping. He was good. He kept buying long, but when the market started sell off, his weaknesses start to show up. He was not able to short. He was not able to make the same profit he was making while the market were going up. So yeah, it's better you pay month-to-month basis. If you like every month, if you think like he's not growing older, if you think like he's not becoming less sharper, if you think he's getting even better and more better, then you continue to pay me second month. That is the thing I would recommend you. Good Google does not let you pay option for entire year. What bounce? I have already given you my analysis. It's there since last 5 hours. There is one person in the Discord trying to piss me off. Yeah, trust it, and I know I'm very good. Yeah, but I have not really enjoyed. I have not got my dues. So I'm not very motivated these days to be on the YouTube. And especially, I cannot handle any disrespect, whether via like chat or Discord or anything. Like, you like what you see, you stay around. You don't like, you have option to move on. I'm not forcing anyone. Nobody gives this kind of analysis like 5 hours in advance, that I draw a line in the sand, you're not crossing that line for next 5 hours. I mean, what else do you need? As far as my trades are concerned, I have shown every exact entry and exact exit. As somebody just DM me, like, I cannot keep staring at your profit. I want to know exactly when you are going long. What the fuck? Like, I've shown every entry exit, and there's, I don't know, like, people have too much expectations. No, no, I have been around. As I mentioned it, I spent 3 years here on the live stream for 6.5 hours. It has costed me family time, personal life, physical, like, but it's about the time, like, at least, I get to choose what I want to do. It is available. If people are ready to pay for new paradigm, they can join. Watch me in the pre-market show explaining everything, how I want to plan to trade. Watch me trade for 1 hour. So yeah, starting January, guys, there will be only 1 hour, like only one pre-market show for the new paradigm, 9 a.m. to 9:30 a.m. 9:30 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. I'll stream only for new paradigm only, and 10:30 I can open it up for everyone. Like here, right? Anyway, opens are very risky. Many people, new traders, should avoid trading open. After 10:30, I'll be here until noon, and that will be it, guys. I won't be here for until 4 o'clock each day. In a special day, like where there is extreme volatility, like, we have huge sell off, maybe I have a losing morning. Generally, you see, right, those kind of days where I had a losing morning, I do try my best to trade better in the later half. Maybe, salvage something out of the losing accounts, or pick up new account if there is still opportunity. Use that movement to make money in the afternoon. Only on those special occasions I'll be trading between 12 to 4 p.m. Else, this is pretty much the end here for whatever, like, full 6-8 hours hanging here on the YouTube. How many screens you have? 8. How many tickers you keep under the watch all the time? Around 4 or 5. Because 8 screens are there, but I also have many prop firms. I want to monitor them when I'm using even the trade copier. Sometimes not all accounts can be linked. Some I still need to trade manually in other screens. Mhm.
RBNZ's Governor Hawksby says, "We think we're in a position where we can put out an OCR projection, which is broadly unchanged."
Yeah, Mercedes. Generally, in this kind of situation, market grinds higher. That's where this call out came early today. Right around 10:30, 11, I could see entire day. we
Canada
could
to
keep
put 25% tariff on steel derivative imports. So new Canada steel derivative tariffs apply to all nations, including the US. Canada extends remission for some tariffs on US steel to January 31st.
Yeah, guys. Mercedes. Yeah, for completing your question. Yeah, this market is reversing, especially we are tracking Russell. Russell is on the track to go hit all-time highs.
Also,
So this
Canada's
recovery.
Kim Carney says Canada will work with railway.
Enough, man. News. So yeah, this V-shaped recovery which is going on since like last Friday we put the recovery, or Thursday. This recovery is not complete until Russell at least goes for an all-time high, or Dow Jones, right? They are the ones who are leading their move. ES also right behind them. So yes, this is into the holidays now. Thanksgiving, Friday, Monday, we could see all-time high at least in one of the market. So yeah, that is the long-term view. So I got to get going, guys. I have to drop my daughter to her classes. I'll take excuse from you. So yeah, guys, hope you have nice close and market stays above that blue zone. Take a screenshot. So 6 hours, guys. The analysis was valid for 6 hours. I told you, right? Not did even a poll that not going to drop below 250. It came 10 or 11 a.m. in the morning. So leaving you with that for next 30 minutes. I hope you will be able to keep the market above that. I'll see you back on Friday morning now. Thank you and bye-bye. Happy Thanksgiving to my US friends. Thanksgiving to all. Thank you.